Did you put an intro before? Like a countdown or something?
Nope. Hello, everybody. I don't even know if there's anyone even in here.
We can't tell
Um,
from
We're here.
only the host can. Yeah, we're here. That's all that matters.
so I wanted to tell the story about the Fitbit situation that I'm currently undergoing. I'm trying to get more steps in, which is really difficult when you have back problems. So I was looking at the Fitbits on like Amazon and stuff. And when did Fitbits become so expensive and so fancy?
How much are they now? I think the last time I got a Fitbit, it was like that purple rubbery one.
Yes, I had like a
And
little
it was like
blue rubbery
maybe a
one.
hundred, maybe $150.
I thought mine was like nothing. Like I want to say it was like $50 for the original, but I may be making that up. Who knows? That was a
That's
very
really
long time
funny.
ago. But I
I
was
feel
looking
like the
through them
ones
and
that look like Apple Watches are like 250 now.
Mm.
yeah. And it's like it's not that serious. Like I just need something to count my steps. So I ended up so I think the cheapest Fitbit was like $100 for like the most basic thing. And I was just like, this is dumb. I don't want to spend that much money on counting my steps. I'll count them in my head if I have to.
Well, does your phone not do it?
I don't carry my phone around like all the time that
Well,
much.
just start carrying your phone around.
I feel like
You
my husband
already
would be like,
have the ability to count your steps.
too bad. I wanted a wristband thingy.
You
So
could get
anyway,
like a basic ass pedometer.
I bought the literally the cheapest. It was like $42 and I bought it and it's like called the Amaze Fit.
Is
Like you
it
could
still
not.
by Fitbit or that's like off
Oh
brand?
no, this is a total off-brand
Love
situation
it.
going on here. It works
I'm
great.
trying
I'm happy.
I'm trying to figure out which one I had. I had no idea. But it was literally the tiniest little screen. It was mostly just a rubber band and then just like the tiniest little screen. And you would like click a button and it would just literally tell you the bare minimum.
That would have been nice, but I couldn't find anything like that.
Mm.
Anyway, we're gonna get into reading soon. I am working on Silver Elite. I swear to God, I thought I was like 70% into this book. I'm like 35% into this book. Oh, did Vanessa
Oh no, she's frozen for me.
Vanessa?
She'll be back, hopefully. Are you
You just
liking
see
it
her.
or is
I actually love it,
oh
right? I actually love it. And a lot of people said um that it's not dystopian, but I would argue that it's very much dystopian.
okay.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying it. I'm like 193 pages in and still not halfway. So it does feel like it's taking forever. Let me see if I can. I'm just gonna remove her.
Yeah.
Oh, she removed herself.
Her
I'm gonna
internet might have
watch.
or
hmm
something.
I'm gonna watch, see if she pops in. Yeah, because her normally she has a really clear picture and it was a little bit like grainy. So everyone, let me know what you guys are reading. I forgot to say that. Sarah, what are you reading?
I'm still reading Anathema,
Oh my
but
God.
I'm gonna finish it today because let's see. Let me wake up my Kindle. I'm on page 619 at 90%, and it's gonna take me, according to my Kindle, an hour and 46 minutes to finish the book. So I'm definitely gonna finish it today, finally.
You've been in that book for forever.
I know.
Are you at least enjoying it? Like you were
Oh,
enjoying it
I'm
last time.
really enjoying
Okay.
it. Like
Okay.
I'm already debating if it's a 5 star. My issue is I don't know. I just don't feel as confident about 5 stars in this particular genre. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't have anything negative to say against it. So
But
it's
you're
like,
not sure.
but yeah, but I'm like, is this the best possible book I could have been reading from this genre right now? Which is so stupid. I'm just so picky with my 5 stars. I'm like, my 5 stars have to be like the best of the best, no doubt about it. Like, blah,
I get
blah,
it.
blah.
I feel like my ratings change depending on what genre I'm reading.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
like
that's
my
true. So this could
yeah.
be like a 5 star of this genre for me.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Ooh, new
I was like,
camera.
my desktop was crapping out hard, and I couldn't hear what you guys are saying anymore. So,
You totally froze.
yeah,
It
I
was
was like,
great.
yep, let me just get on my laptop. So here I am.
All right, what are you reading? Or I was gonna say, do you need time to settle in?
No, I just started a contemporary romance book called Here and Now by Corinne Michaels.
I haven't heard of that. I feel like I haven't heard of like any of the books that you talk about. You're really good at finding books that I've literally never heard about.
Well, how often do you read like a contemporary romance?
Well, a decent
I mean, I know the
amount.
answer on like Monster and Sentient.
Yeah, that's 0. Well, I can't say 0 now because I'm reading Voidwalker, which
Yeah,
still
how's
has
that
yet
going?
it still has yet to introduce. It's great. I'm having a great time. Still
Good.
no monsters.
Is it good though?
The writing is really good. So I read her previous book. So there's a reason I'm reading it. So the original author, I think her name is S.A. McLean. She wrote the Phoenix Keeper, and it's like a cutesy little romance, cozy fantasy situation where it's like about a zookeeper who is trying to save phoenixes. And it's super, super cute. And I liked the writing for it. And so she announced that she was like, I'm having a new book. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so excited. And then she showed the title of it and it looked really, really cool. And then she was like, yeah, it's like sexy shadow monsters. And I was like, that's not anything like your last book.
I mean, it looks cute. Like the cover's really pretty.
It's really pretty. I really hope I like, again, I am going to be picturing the Darkling from Shadow and Bone the whole time that I'm reading it instead of something else. That's just how my brain's going to cope with it. So,
I'm excited to hear when things start happening.
oh, you will be the first person to know. The absolute first person to know. Sarah, have you picked what you're going to read next after Anathema?
No, not yet. Because I don't know what kind of mood I'm in. I went to the store recently and got a couple cozy fantasies that I was in the mood for when I bought them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm debating if I'm still in the mood for them right now. I think I'm just going to stand in my library and stare at my books for like an hour until I decide.
Mm-hmm. I do that. I do that. It's always the hardest part when you finish a book and you're like, what do I do now? Like,
Yeah, like where
what
do
is
I
the
go
purpose?
from
Oh, I forgot to say, I also cracked and bought
Ooh.
Nocticadia. I have no idea if I'm gonna like it. Haven't
Oh
read
my
any of her other
God.
books, but I
You'll have
wanted
to
the
join
indie
our buddy read.
covers. I wanted the indie covers. That sounds fun. That sounds
Yeah,
fun.
because me and Vanessa are going to do a buddy read. We don't know when yet, but
Okay, yeah, let me know when you're gonna do it because I would also like to read it because that will motivate me to actually pick it up.
yeah, because she writes some thick books, but
They are. Why are they so big? Like it's not that serious.
I will say though, like nothing's been wasteful feeling. Like nothing's felt
Okay.
unpurposeful or like dragged out or anything so far, at least for Anathema. And I'm over 600 pages into that. She definitely so far has like planted a bunch of seeds for like a bunch of other things to like happen in the next books, but not Nocticadia. Is that how I want to say it?
Yeah.
That one's standalone.
Good. I was kind of hoping it was a standalone. I don't need to start any more series right now.
I feel that.
There's so many. It's so bad. Oh man. Team Hackers listening to The Nightingale. That's mediums, right? Mediums.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. If you want to join anytime stuff, you can jump in. I will be mostly monitoring the bottom. I'm kind of bad at it. Glad you're doing lives. Just saw your videos saying I would never do one. I did say at some point in multiple videos that I would never do lives.
Now you're a pro.
Right? Friends and frenemy. Hi everyone. Detective. That's detectives, right? I'm not good with these emojis. Like I remember it and then it immediately goes out of my brain. Podcasters, Rip Vanessa, yeah. Your phone. Him liking a book that everyone has been like, I know, and it's like, and it's romantasy. I will say though, guys,
Wait, I missed what you're reading.
I'm reading Silver Elite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm actually very much enjoying it. I do understand why though people are saying this could be AI written because it's got like all the tropes. It's got like everything in it. And then every once in a while, there'll be like a line that I'm kind of like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. And it does feel like it's very much like I feel like this is a book that would have come out and been really popular around the Divergent time period, like early 2000s. People would have loved this back then. There's literally a gnat and it won't get out of my face. I'm so annoyed. I'm so easily annoyed by stuff like that. So I think this is good. I actually do think it's dystopian. I don't know if you caught that, Vanessa. I said it. A lot of people are like, it's not dystopian, but I do think it's dystopian.
Well, I bought it. It's coming, I think, on Tuesday.
It's good. It's very addicting. But I will say immediately she like met the love interest and it was very cringy. So I'm just like pretending that those parts don't exist because some of them are very cringy. And I'm just like, I'm not into that.
I already
Or it's
decided
really-
I'm not going to read it. So I've been watching, I haven't finished the video yet, but Carrie Can Read. She like did a spoiler vlog on it. So I've just been living through that.
I love her spoiler vlogs. They're so fun. Especially around the author. Yeah, I know. I'm so curious if the author is AI or if there's some big author. Because they do, like, it writes. So basically, it reads really smoothly until the romance sections. If I were to bet, it's either going to be an author who is normally like a fiction literature writer, or historical fiction, or just something that doesn't have like a ton of romance in it. Because the romance are the choppiest parts. And some of the fantasy aspects are a little jarring. So it does feel like this person wasn't isn't comfortable writing that type of stuff. So that is interesting.
I wonder, I feel like we'll never find out.
Unless it's going to be like a big reveal with the next book or something like that. I don't know.
And except if the team hackers, y'all gotta like hit the database, figure out who the author of this book is. This person.
I almost finished with Rewind It Back and should finish it in the first sprint. Awesome. Reading Black Sheep. That's the Rachel Harrison, isn't it?
I think that they're reading a different one. If
Oh,
they're
I
the same
remember.
person that's reading Black Sheep on my sprints yesterday.
I remember that. I was listening in. Work to finish, but afterwards I'll start a new book. Definitely let us know what you're thinking about starting. Dear Reader by Tate James. I should be able to finish it either in the first or second sprint. Darn, she's back.
She never went away.
Hey, everyone go hackers. See, you got hacked. That's what happened.
Apparently.
I'll be reading the rest of Filthy Rich Fae. I was about to say, I know that you've been reading that for a little while. And then we'll move to Wicked King to finish it as well. Vanessa has influenced Kim's reads. Everyone has influenced my reads. I am the most easily influenced person. I was in the middle of a shopaholic takes Manhattan, but saw that Lexi posted a video last night, so I might have to pause that. Yeah, I gotta catch up on all the booktube videos. I feel like I got caught up and then everyone posted like a video on the same day and I was like, oh shoot.
Yes, oh my gosh. Also,
Vanessa-
what buddy reads am I behind on? I'm just
calling you out.
One, which is the one that me and Kristen had planned in like March. That's also not true.
I don't know, I kind of believe her. I feel like Kristen knows.
I mean, I feel like if anybody has influenced me this month, it's Cassidy, because I think I've bought like every book Cassidy's talking about this month, and they all might be the start of a series. So
They
I'm like,
are.
Damn you. Damn
They
you.
are. Because I think I got Shield of... No. What did I get because of her? It was the Windweaver and maybe one other thing that I bought because of her. And I'm just like, I need to stop watching her videos.
And they're like fresh starts too. So like
Mhm.
who knows when you're getting the sequel.
Yep. Doing a series tracker last month, and oh my god, I have so many not finished. I stopped adding books to the spreadsheet after 70 series.
Look, I can't with this one because mine is at least twice as much.
So Kristen was right. Let me go back to this. Let me just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Look, maybe I'm just living in denial, okay?
Well,
I
who
think
said
you
it was
are.
accidental?
That is true.
Right?
Actually, maybe it's not accidental. Hi, friends. Jordan! More work meetings today. Boo. Should wrap in a couple hours. If you're still going, I may hop on for a sprint later. Yeah, I don't know how long we're going for. I think max is 3 hours. I think, no, 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock. I think I'm doing like 3 60 minutes, I think is what I did last time. So I think that should work. So if you're still around, hop in whenever. Vanessa, stop buying books. Unless they're for me. Oh, did she pause again? There you go. There you are.
Oh no. Am I here?
Oh yeah.
We hear you, but
we hear
video
you, but yeah.
Hold up.
Starting Book of Azrael. I want to start that one.
me too. I have that on my Kindle list.
I just love being able to hear her. Stable for the End of the World. It was so good that I don't know what to read next. That's so awkward because I just DNF that book. That's a little bit of a spoiler for my vlog. I can't tell if she's moving or not because it'll like jump.
I think she's frozen. Yeah.
That's a little spoiler for one of my vlogs where I read all my book box videos, but I don't like Ava Reed's writing. I can never get like attached to her writing. So it was a risk trying one of her books.
Yeah, I feel like I hear very mixed things about her stuff, but even like the same person will have mixed experiences with various books of hers. Like I feel like her writing is like, I don't know, very variable. I haven't read anything from her yet, but
I DNF Juniper and Thorn. Oh gosh, what else did I do? I'm DNF Fable for the End of the World. I read Wolf and the Woodsman. I gave it 2 stars. And then I read A Study in Drowning, gave it 1 star. So I just don't think we're meant to be. NetGalley has accidentally made you start series. Stop lying. I love this fight going on. And you can't say otherwise because you literally told us your percentage on NetGalley.
I plead the fifth.
Oh man, she's funny. I bought so many as well because of Cassidy. Yep, she's terrible for a TBR. Finished Julie Chan is Dead last night and it was so unhinged. Oh, not in a good way. That I'm kind of in a slump. Oh no. I really wanted to read that, but now I'm like, oh no. That's a cute Frozen pic though, not gonna lie.
I was like, good thing it's not Frozen on something where I'm like,
The first one was kind of bad. I want to say it was like
lovely.
It's Elementary by Elise Bryant. Oh, I have that. Or Hungerstone by Kat Dunn. I think you should read Hungerstone and then tell me what you think about it because I am in a debate if I want to buy it or not.
This was on Sarah's, like, well, I don't think Sarah, you made the post. I think you shared it. It was like books when you're on your cycle or something.
Oh yeah.
And I think it must have been at the beginning, like when you first start or something.
That's hilarious. Well, now she's just staring into my soul. I've never read Ava Reed's works, but now I'm skeptical even though I love her premises. Every single book sounds like the best book I will ever read. And then I hate every single one of them. I know, Studying and Drowning is so pretty. I had 2 editions of it too, and I was very sad. I got rid of both of them. You might like it, but it's so dark. Yeah, I can see that. I sent her pics of her Frozen pics.
They're cute.
That's wild. That's wild. All right, we got down to the bottom of the comments. So I think we are, nope, don't click that. I'm so bad at this. Don't click that. Don't click that. There we go. I'm not gonna adjust that. Oh man.
Unclick the comment.
I will, okay? If I remember in a second. This is my first Ava Reed, loved it. I would definitely recommend trying her other ones then. Not allowed to sleep again, so I shall only get more caffeinated and unhinged. All right, grab your books or be productive. Let's get to reading. Okay, welcome back. Let me see if I can not enlarge my face. Okay.
Perfect.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, but someone sounded like a robot. Was it me?
Uh-oh.
BRB.
I think it's Kim.
I think it's me. It's definitely me. How do I fix this if I'm leading it?
Usually I just refresh. Like the stream will stay open, but then like you can come back. It's fine.
Okay. Can I leave studio?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Maybe this wasn't me. Oh my
It's
god.
not
Sorry. What do I do?
Oh. So, how did you guys do?
Wait,
Maybe
Steph's
it's you, Steph.
Is it?
Yeah.
Just go out, come back in. Try that. Anybody want to sound off in the chat? Let us know how it sounds on your end.
This is a nightmare.
So
Okay.
it might have been Steph.
I think it was Steph.
I'm pretty sure it was me because it's these.
No, it was happening when you were gone.
Oh, was it? Okay, because
It
these.
was Steph, but maybe when she pops back in, it'll be okay.
These headphones are a nightmare. Are you guys getting any?
Hill.
Are you getting any feedback or anything?
No.
Okay, thank God. Okay, I don't have any headphones in, but like, I'm so annoyed with these headphones. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was me or Steph. So hopefully Steph pops back in. Anyway, there she is. Let's see what happens. Hello.
Hi. Is it still happening?
No, it sounds fine. It might have been like a mix between the two of us. Okay. Hold on, I got
Okay, back to business.
Right. So I read like a chapter more of Silver Elite, and I'm just like, I'm having like the best time. Like,
Oh my god, how exciting!
right? It's like fulfilling every like 2000s vibe that you could possibly want. So I'm just having like the best time. Yeah. So I definitely would recommend it for people who just kind of want to vibe. Just again, ignore the flirting in it. The flirting is actually diabolical. How bad it is.
Love that for you.
Right. So that's kind of what I did. I really didn't get that much done. I kind of just I literally I packaged a thing and brought it to the mailbox, and I had taken this dumb thing off, so it didn't even count the stupid steps. I hate this thing already. Okay. Let's see. Vanessa. Yeah, we'll do the round.
So I got called out by Kristen. I was like, I'm reading ARCs this week, and I'm having to find time with the contemporary one that I was reading earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I feel like I just want a break from listening to stuff. And I had an hour here to read with my eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, let me just do that, because it's been a hot minute since I've done that, like just a physical book and my eyeballs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I picked up this book.
I've seen that.
This is coming out in August, and I've never read anything by this author before, but I've heard of some of her titles. So Defy the Night, A Curse So Dark and Lonely. Those
I've read all of them.
I'm enjoying this one. It's pretty good.
She's a good writer. I really enjoy her writing. She's a really good young adult writer.
This is her first adult book.
Oh, okay. Do you know when that's coming out? Warrior.
August 25th.
Okay, I gotta mark that down.
August 12th, 2025. That's what.
2025. That sounds good. I'm excited to read that one. Sarah, what did you get to?
I read a chapter of Anathema, and oh my god, the chapter is so good. I was like giggling and blushing. I was like, I gotta turn my camera off for a second. I'm just like laughing to myself on the screen.
I love that.
And then I made a parfait. And ate.
Ooh, that sounds really good.
It was really good.
All right, Steph, fill us in on what you're reading and what you've been doing this morning.
So I am between 2 books. So I'm almost done with Summer in the City by Alex Astor. It's not exciting, actually.
I keep seeing it and it's so pretty, and my brain is like
so pretty.
I was like, my brain is like, I want to buy it, but then I'm like, I did not like Light Lark, so I don't know.
I don't think I like her writing either, because I've read the first 3 books in the Light Lark series, and I was all like, meh.
So why aren't you liking it?
It's like the male main character, he's giving me the ick. And when you have an ick reading a romance book, it just like secondhand embarrassment reading. If anyone has read it in the comments, let me know, because I have less than 100 pages and I'm just so excited for it to be done.
Just DNF it with 100 pages left.
Yeah. And then I'm also listening to The Haunting of Maddie Clare on audio, which is good, but I feel like the first book that I read from this author was like my favorite, and everything I've read since has kind of been a disappointment. So yeah.
Was it The Broken Girls that you liked?
I think it was the Book of Lost Cases.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, because I feel like that's the one that most people don't like. So it's a really interesting take, because I've read a couple of hers.
Yeah.
And I struggle. No, what was the one that she just released?
Murder Road. Hated that one.
That was a rough one. But yeah, definitely let me know. Keep us updated what you think about that, because I have it. I have The Haunting of Maddie Clare. I just haven't read it yet. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. Ask Vanessa about the art she picked up.
Oh, yeah. So I did leave out one detail about this book. It's the start of a new series.
Girl, you should do a video. It's actually really popular right now. You should do a video about all of the series you're in the middle of and do a spreadsheet for it.
Oh, I have a spreadsheet.
Well, you should expose it.
Oh my God.
On YouTube, and talk about if you would DNF any of them, the ones you're most excited to continue. You have to do it now. Like I told you to do it, you have to do it now.
Okay. Yes, mommy.
I feel like everyone's doing that right now, because I started making a spreadsheet and I was like, this is a lot of work.
I saw the one that I'm not sure if Gavin's the one who came up with it, but it was like a shelf audit.
The shelf audit?
I was like, y'all don't even want to know.
I could not even. You guys don't even understand. I wish that I was on like my laptop or something, because I can't just like pick up my iMac and bring it. Me mostly. So we moved to this house back in May, and I've been deciding what I want to do with our spare room upstairs. So our whole house is 1 floor, which is amazing, except for we have 1 room upstairs and there's no bathroom or anything, so it doesn't really work as a guest room. So I had a library in our previous house. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to turn this into my library and kind of hangout room. And so I'm painting it. The problem is the movers put all of my books upstairs, and I have about 1,000 books. So I had to I took them out of the boxes, which was a mistake because I had to put them right back in the boxes. Half of them are just on the stairs leading up to the upstairs. So I can't possibly do a shelf audit, because
a stair audit.
Audit.
I showed it in one of my videos and people were like, oh my God. I was like, yep, it's bad. And that's after getting rid of like 200 books before I moved too. So having fun with that. Just joining in about 20% into Sunrise on the Reaping, and I'm feeling so nostalgic. That is like the definition of nostalgic. Have you guys read Sunrise on the Reaping?
No, but seeing everybody reading it makes me want to like reread The Hunger Games and like read that.
I'm trying to think of the best way to read it, because
I haven't read it since middle school.
Yeah, the problem with the problem with Sunrise on the Reaping, it is literally a rinse and repeat of the first book. It's very similar. So I would almost read the original series and then wait a couple of months to a year and then read Sunrise. Because Ballad was very different. I loved Ballad. I actually liked Ballad more, but that's a very unpopular opinion. And it was just, I would definitely take some time between reading those two. But it's really good, and you're in for a wild ride, and you most likely will be crying by the end of that book. So do not be in public.
I'm never in public anyway, so that's easy criteria for me.
Just saw the video. I loved your lipstick in the video, Vanessa. You got the florist vibe down. Do you guys know who the killer is? Or it's a secret? Because you're with the mediums, aren't you?
Also, I don't wear lipstick. That's just my...
You don't wear lipstick?
Your natural pout.
That's awesome. That's literally awesome.
You had a popsicle before?
No.
The ring of Kool-Aid.
Oh my gosh. So that... Oh, did I read that book? I did read it. Okay, there's a book coming in my week 2 vlog that has to do with Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh no.
And it does stain areas.
Stop. Stop. No.
Did you say oh yeah in the book?
Yeah. Because I listened to the audiobook and I died. I think I might have held up the audiobook to the camera just to be please listen to this.
That better be what he says at his peak.
Oh, Sarah.
Oh my gosh.
Having the best time. Yeah, I know you're getting Vanessa real good.
Heckling me.
Finished my book, gave it 4 stars, and now going to start All the Sinners Bleed. Oh, is that... Oh, hold on. That's S.A. Cosby, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I read that last year. It was on, I think, one of my favorites list. I loved that book. That was really good. Audiobook is really good for that one.
I haven't listened to an audiobook in so long. I feel like I don't have the attention span, but I want to start a new one. So maybe I'll look into that.
Yeah, Vanessa just held it up. It's a gorgeous book.
Yeah.
I pretty much, right. It's really good. It's just really dark. It's really dark. It's grittier mystery thriller.
Did you read Razorblade Tears?
No, All the Sinners Bleed was my first one because I didn't love the premise as much for Razorblade Tears, but I'm now thinking about going back. And I have a ALC of his newest one. I don't remember what it's called though. He has a new one coming out. Good morning, beautiful people. Team Detectives here for another glorious reading sprint. Continuing my journey for Blackwater and Murmuring Bones by A.J. Slatter. I feel like that author sounds familiar, but I don't know that title. I've heard so many conflicting opinions about Silver Elite, and I don't know what to think. I personally, I'm going to say something. Oh, King of Asses, yes. That is what I have as an ALC, and I'm really excited. It looks
like King of Asses at first. I was like, what?
My mouth is not working correct today. King of Asses. That's something that Vanessa would read.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that wouldn't be a surprising title coming from Vanessa's phone anyway.
Oh, Vanessa's immediately she knew it was coming. She knew it was coming.
I'm going to look it up and see if it is a thing.
No, do not look it up.
Do not Google that.
Oh, gosh. That was the mistake. Yeah, I know. Your search history is already screwed anyway, so. Conflicting opinions about Silver Elite. There are so many. I personally, this is going to be very controversial potentially to say, I wouldn't listen to anything that TikTok says about that. I just don't trust them. Romantic. Exactly. I would trust more YouTube. Vanessa, what's that face you're making?
I think I looked up something I shouldn't have looked up.
I told you not to do it.
Yeah. You know how some Instagram accounts are basically OF?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of came across that, but with peaches.
Okay. Very nice to know. I'm glad you shared with the class. But yeah, I don't trust TikTok for a lot of romanticy things. I apparently there's some drama right now where a lot of people think that a lot of TikToker book talkers aren't actually reading the books. And that is very scary to think about. Like, that's very odd. So I do trust YouTube more because you see the process most of the time of people reading them. So I would definitely search reviews on YouTube for Silver Elite. But so far I'm enjoying it. It's nothing serious. Like, that's the thing. It is not a serious book.
Yeah, like what's the vibe of, like, I don't consume book stuff on TikTok. Like, I strictly have my TikTok as entertainment, not book stuff.
Mhm.
So, like, what's the vibe for Silver Elite on BookTok?
Well, it was so overwhelmingly positive, and then for the arcs. And then when people started getting their copies on release date, a lot of people who like, that's the thing. When you get influence on TikTok, sometimes it's people who don't necessarily read that genre a lot. So a ton of people were coming out and saying, oh my God, this is garbage. This is the worst thing I've ever read. This is terrible. And that's when the rumor for these TikTokers are being paid to say that it's good. So it's been a lot of kind of fighting on TikTok about people saying, oh, this is like the worst garbage book ever, versus people like, oh my God, this is the best book I've ever read. And I definitely think it's like somewhere in the middle. And I think people are just having very extreme reactions to it. So it is very interesting. Got some work done and then got distracted by Discord. Always. We're always distracted by Discord. Read one chapter of book of Azrael, so not much progress. But okay. I was trying to look for another comment, but then I saw that. Giggling away, clapping my hands with joy. The heckling is good. It's good heckling too. Question. This book introduces a Kelpie, a folklore creature. Will it fit in the horror bingo for a creature I've never heard of?
Yeah, for sure.
Kelpies are cool.
What's a
I don't know. I'm just assuming it's like a
swamp
creature.
It's like a water horse.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be very beautiful type things, and they kind of like lure prey in, and then it's literally a beautiful water horse, and then they grab you and they drown you.
Oh wait, do they have those in Harry Potter? Or
Yeah,
those like
it's a version of it in like the Fantastic Beasts series side of it. They have like a version of one, but yeah,
ooh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. That's a
yeah. What book is that? I want to look into it.
Mm-hmm.
Help people.
Vanessa left out key info about that book.
Oh yeah, that it was a series.
Oh, that book is cute. The last book in the Lilac series went downhill, but I'm still excited for the next book. How many books are in that series?
So there's supposed to be 2 more that come out with it, and I'm not sure if they're like companion books coming out at the same time, because the premise of that story is that she doesn't know which guy she wants to keep alive. So the last 2 books that I think are coming out are, one's called Oro and one's called Grimm.
Okay. Cool. I'm just like, in my head, I'm just like, my brain started immediately thinking about all the series that started off as trilogies, and then the author is like, oh, let me add like 7 more books onto it.
Like a money grab, yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the case for that.
Yeah. Have you read Lightlark stuff?
I have it, but again, I've heard like really bad things about it.
Just don't. It's not worth your time. In a nutshell, it's she can't figure out who she likes, and it really, I think Alex Astor wanted it to be a why choose and just couldn't choose.
Yeah,
that's funny. Oh man. Let's see. Also, you have completely dissuaded me from reading Summer in the City because I get how Alex Astor's men can give the ick.
Yes. Yes.
I feel like that is a promotion for stuff you never reading Lightlark.
Right.
Maybe they're just all the ick. So did you explain? I think you explained why he gave you the ick.
No, like just like one of the main reasons is he's a billionaire and he kind of just like keeps throwing his money out there, and he's always like, oh well, like let me just buy you this or let me just get you this, and it's so icky. Like I don't know, it's not so right. But I will say this is completely off topic, but the book that I was talking about from Simone St. James was actually The Sundown Motel that I liked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that one.
Yes,
That's
that
a good
was the
one.
one.
That's a great one. I feel like that one was her most popular one.
Yeah.
Because that one kind of put her on the map. That was really good. If you haven't read the book Broken Girls, I would read that one. That one's hands down my favorite of hers. Kind of like Murder Road, didn't like Broken Girls, DNF'd it.
That's hilarious. Great timing.
That was literally perfect timing. That hurts me. That hurts me greatly. But I guess that makes sense because I really didn't like Murder Road, but love Broken Girls. So it might be like a vibe thing.
I think Alexis liked Murder Road.
Okay. I know it had a select fan base. That would be the world's longest video. It would take her a month to edit.
Editing the series thing.
Series, yeah. That'd be like a 6-part just going through the series.
Oh my gosh.
You should also expose your neck, Allie.
Yeah.
I'm also
just expose your whole life. This shelf is 0%. That shelf is 0%.
See, that's what mine would be though. Mine would be either 100% or 0%. That's why the video wouldn't work for me. Because
the way that you organize them.
Yeah, I group them by like stuff I haven't read versus
I have
no system.
I have one shelf that's 100%. This one.
The Divine Rival. Good job. Good job. Yes, Vanessa, do it. Maybe you can eliminate some series. That's what I'm saying.
It's so much pressure, though.
It is, but it's not me doing it. It would be her doing it. So I don't care. Knowing that my Al Creighton Fairy Loot book should be showing up hopefully soon. I don't want to start a new read. When are our subscriptions arriving? Does anyone know? I have no idea. I think I just got an email about Illumicrate and Fairy Loot, one of the Fairy Loots. So I'm hoping they do arrive soon. Hi guys, day before my last day of work, and I'm so ready to get out of here. Oh yeah, because Heather's a teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she probably has, what is it? Is it Memorial Day?
I think she'll be like
done
done
for summer.
I think. Oh,
yeah. They're doing their finals or something.
I didn't think about that. What is this public you speak of?
Yeah, right.
What? No way. Your lips look plum. I know. It's like you have a permanent lipstick, and it's not fair.
Thanks.
Oh, that haunts me. Kim removes Sarah from stream. What I was gonna say, which comment was that for?
Is this the Kool-Aid stuff?
I don't. Oh, probably. Yeah, that comment. The oh yeah comment. Wanted to read yep, it's Kool-Aid. We're back to Kool-Aid. At least it's not feet. Correct, based on what Vanessa suffered through in her latest vlog. I know. I started listening to or watching your latest vlog, and then I got distracted by Vanderpump Villa. So, sorry. Just finished. Dear Reader by Tate James. Sarah, are you still doing horror bingo?
Yes.
Yeah, go
like I'm working on my personal board still, and I'm also going to be making a new one.
That's exciting. I'm excited. I'm having a great time with it. It's not like going the best.
Yeah.
But I'm having a good time with it.
It's just fun to look at.
I swear, I was filling it out last stream when we were talking about originally last Thursday. And I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, I swear I've read more horror this year. Like I was literally bragging to somebody the other day. I was like, I'm reading so much horror. And then I had like nothing on the board. It was embarrassing. Silver Elite, it's so much fun, but it's not a serious time. Exactly. Thank you, Heather. You cannot go into it thinking this is Way of Kings or something. This is a Fourth Wing situation.
Yeah, like go into it wanting book candy.
Yeah, and it's goofy sometimes. Like literally she runs into the main interest and she's like, oh my God, I slept with the wrong person. This guy's so much hotter. So you have to keep that in mind that it's going to do weird stuff like that. But otherwise, the actual backbone of the story is pretty good. People on TikTok just like to hate on popular books. That is also true. They either love them and promote them to get like PR stuff a lot of times because I feel like TikTok is the easiest to really get PR related things because it's so big. And then they kind of just are nice to some books. I don't know. I just don't trust it. I don't know if it was TikTok, but they were having an issue for Silver Elite being a pen name. Yeah, we kind of talked about it. I don't think it's AI. Because that's one of the arguments is it's AI. I don't think it's AI. But we'll see. This is how Vanessa and I became frenemies during Readathon. And sometimes I have to tell people in Discord we're actually friends and sort of like each other.
Yes, Kristen likes to sass me.
It's funny. It keeps things lively. Issue isn't pen name as much as debate about the pen name is because the book is AI. I just don't buy that it's AI. I can definitely see it being someone, I feel like we talked about this already, who isn't used to writing in the romance genre, and that's why it's choppy the way that it is. But I don't know. I feel like I've read some stuff that AI has done, and this is so much more polished than stuff AI has done. So if it is AI, it at least had some sort of editor. But I hope it is not AI. That would be very disappointing. The love triangle and Lightlark makes me want to pull my hair out. FMC is so annoying.
She is.
Or partially AI, yeah. Which I have a feeling, I feel like we're going in that direction where authors are probably getting ideas from AI and like, how do you rewrite this sentence and stuff like that. So it's going to become a very gray area situation in the near future. I don't know. Someone not liking a book for some reason makes me want to read it more. I like billionaire romance. I mean, I did like 50 Shades of Grey. So maybe you should read Summer in the City.
I also like billionaire romance, like the fine print.
Fine print was good.
Yeah, so I don't think it's that. It's just the way that he goes about it. I don't know. Read it and then let me know. Don't say I didn't warn you, though.
I was going to say, go follow Steph's page and let her know on one of her videos if you end up reading it. So proud of you in that shelf, Vanessa.
Thank you.
Don't give her credit for that. Assuming a book is AI because of pen name just sounds absurd. So many authors have pen names. I've only heard people talking about it being a problematic author using a pen name. I've seen both. Pretty much people are just arguing it's either AI because there's no picture, there's no nothing. Even though if you go to a lot of indie stuff, there are no pictures and they're all pen names. So I don't know really where the AI situation started from. All the Murmuring Bones has the kill.
Yeah. I'll look into that.
I'm trying hard mode and covering all the boxes.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. The book in our latest vlog, I was peacefully eating breakfast and getting the synopsis, and a couple pages sent me on Discord.
Yeah. Oh, sent to her. Yeah. I there was a couple that were just very weird. Very, very weird.
I hate the
That's
new
a
hate.
lot for me.
Yeah. I hate the new hate towards romantasy, like not hating on people who like it doesn't make you cool. So the coolest thing ever was did you guys hear about what I think it was Brandon Sanderson did at his release for Way of Kings? So I say Sarah's nodding.
Yeah, kind of. Pretty much he was like, leave romantasy readers alone.
Yeah.
Love them.
So big fan. So, Brandon Sanderson collects a lot of interesting fantasy readers, very particular fantasy readers who don't think other fantasy is actually fantasy. He in person to like a room of tons of people, he said, if you're bashing Fourth Wing, I think he specifically referenced Fourth Wing, then you're not a nice fantasy reader. You're not really a fantasy reader. Like he was like really upset about the hate that romantasy was getting.
It's like saying that like just because it's fantasy with some romance in it or heavily romance inspired or whatever, it's not a real fantasy book. And it's kind of like the same argument of like, oh, you're not like a real girl gamer, like you're playing a mobile game or a Switch game, it's not like PC. I'm like, who the F cares? Like,
right.
I hear it all the time about audiobooks. Like you're not a real reader because you listen to audiobooks.
Right.
Yeah. It's like,
I was like, that's very ableist of you.
I'm consuming the exact same story and exactly very ableist as well.
Yeah.
But also funny that Brandon Sanderson said that because one of the top people I've heard that could potentially have written Silver Elite is Brandon Sanderson.
That would be cool.
Really? I didn't know that too.
You know what? Like reading it, I could see that. Because in my vlog, because I'm doing the week 3 vlog for Against the Hackers,
I talk about Silver Elite and I say like the writing is really good. The world building is really interesting. It definitely feels out of character, but it feels like someone who has written quite a few books and like knows their way around a plot. It just doesn't do well with the romantic-y aspects of the book. So if Brandon Sanderson wrote this, I would actually die. That would be so funny. And it would be such a like a FU to like so many, I'm gonna be sexist a little bit, but boy fantasy readers who only recommend Way of Kings and Mistborn and stuff like that. So that's amazing. I would love that. Love that.
I heard Rebecca Yarros and Colleen Hoover as like theories.
I could see Rebecca Yarros. Like I said, it reads very similarly to Fourth Wing, Not Serious, kind of cringy romance a little bit at the beginning kind of things. Very similar. I feel like, I think I literally talked about Violet and the main character in this being like almost exactly the same. Like they're very similar characters. And Colleen Hoover, I wouldn't be surprised because she's in hiding.
She's filming a lot of stuff right now.
I assume she like came out and said, I'm done writing. I'm never writing again because of all the Blake Lively drama with It Ends With Us.
Oh, yeah. So she was at a Polycon and she addressed some of that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I did this brunch thing with her and she addressed some of that stuff, how like you can't believe everything you see online. And she said she would never say that she would never say never in terms of like not writing anymore or whatever. But right now she's literally filming like 2 or 3 different things right now for her books.
Okay.
And yeah, Verity's getting a movie.
Reminders of Him, I think.
Yes, that's one. Yeah.
I still want to read one of her books. I still haven't read them. And then
Verity.
after all the drama,
Verity.
I have Verity and I have It Ends With Us. Because I think Verity is my best shot at liking one of her books.
100%.
Oh. Only one more day for work week and then a 3-day weekend. No work on Monday. That is fantastic.
Woo-hoo.
During the premiere for the Escape announcement, Vanessa said specifically she was going to read against me, not teams, just me. Me, the person who chooses to not read spice in general, who she sent it to.
Oh, yeah.
You harass her just as much as she harasses you.
Yeah.
It's almost like the word books is right there in audiobooks. That is so true. Honestly, if it is anyone, I hope it's Brando Sando. I totally agree. I think that would be so awesome. And it would be totally in character of him to do that. Like, he's such a troll when it comes to things. Like, have you guys seen the videos of him signing other people's books?
No.
Yeah, he signs, who was it? It's it might be George R. R. Martin's books. Like, he goes into bookstores and signs them as him, but his George R. R. Martin, something like that. It's one of those authors because it was the funniest thing ever, and he keeps posting it. Like, he keeps doing it. Okay, I finished Incidents Around the House. Yup, the ending. Sarah, did you like that one? I couldn't remember. Okay. I was about to be like, I don't want to be insulting. Read Night of the Mannequins, and I think, no. Stephen Graham Jones is also not for me. I think I DNF'd that, and it was only like 100 pages.
I love Stephen Graham Jones, but Night at the Mannequins, I have it. I haven't read it yet, but I heard it's like one of his worst ones.
It's really bad.
Not a good place to start.
No, it's really bad.
Did you like or have you read I Was a Teenage Slasher?
Not yet. I want to so bad.
Okay. I'm like 50-50 with Stephen Graham Jones, and that one I could not do it for some reason, but I know that like a lot of people do love that book because there's like a deeper meaning that I think just went like right over my head. So I'm so curious if you're gonna like it.
Yeah, I loved My Heart is a Chainsaw, but it's like super character driven. And I really liked The Only Good Indians, but that one's kind of a hard one too. Like, his writing is difficult. That's why
really like that one.
I put some of his books off because you kind of have to, the way he writes is sometimes backwards to how my brain works. Yeah. So like, I know I'm going to have to like really dial in with his books, which is why his books either work or don't work for people. Because his writing's very indescribably unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't work for me at all. I could
Very
not.
fair.
Yeah, I DNF'd. I was a teenage slasher. I love his premises though. His premises are
Yeah.
so good, and I desperately want to like his books, but I just can't. And then yeah, I read My Heart is a Chainsaw, and I liked the idea behind that one. It literally is just his writing. That is literally the only reason.
Yeah, and that's fair. His writing is very, very different.
Verity is her best one, I think. A lot of people are so mixed on whether they like Verity or not. It's very controversial. What, fantasy snobs? Stop it. That's rude. Wow. I think in all my years on this planet, people keep surprising me. I DNF Verity, but I don't like Spice. I gave it away. Okay, yeah, because I think it's romantic suspense, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's hilarious. Sassiness is our love language. I just feel like Silver Elite is too nuanced. I mean, it's silly, but it's still got nuance to be AI. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I feel like it's just constructed too well to be actually AI. I did read a few Colleen Hoover. Not very liked one and didn't enjoy It Ends With Us. I thought it was a romance, but it's not. That one definitely needs trigger warnings.
Oh,
That is true. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people went into that not exactly knowing what it was. I think his books are stream of consciousness, which I don't think works for me, only in the You series. Maybe not sure if that counts. Yeah, I can definitely see that. All right. We have been yapping for forever. I love yapping. Oh my gosh, puppy. What type of puppy is it?
It's a golden doodle.
Golden doodle. He or
This is
she?
Lucy.
Lucy. So cute. I love
Yeah,
that.
that's such a cute name. Also, Vanessa, your dog's named Daisy. Daisy's like one of my favorite names ever. I love her so much.
Aw.
Whose premises are good and why is he racist toward Indians? I zoned out. I don't remember that.
Stephen Graham Jones?
He's definitely not racist.
I was like,
He is Native American.
He is Native American, yeah.
I only heard half of that conversation. He has a book called The Only Good Indians.
Yes.
I think that's
Which
probably
it comes from a racist term, like a phrase.
yeah, but
The whole
all of
thing
his
is like
books.
the only good Indians are dead Indians.
Yeah.
But it's a good book against the racism.
Yeah.
Right.
I think almost all of his books are indigenous people, I believe. Steph, sweet baby, hi buddy. What a bad misunderstanding. This is how rumors start.
Great.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna stop there. Anything that comes in after, we'll read afterwards. I think we got 2 more sprints left. Let me please click on the right thing. Nope. I hate this thing so much. Like, it's literally, you can see the icons and my brain still does not function well with them. All right, let's be productive and read some things. I will see you guys in an hour.
The timer is not showing. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that. Nope. I would have just kept going.
Everyone just guess. Start
Everyone
counting.
just guess what time it is. It is
Everyone just start counting in the comments. We count every second.
59:54 seconds.
All right, go.
Go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from Sprints. Oh, man. I am so excited. I just got approved for the second book in the Book of Night series, Thief of Something by Holly Black on NetGalley. I'm so excited. I did not think I was going to get that because I feel like Tor is very hit or miss, whether they approve stuff or not. So there goes all of my reading plans.
Is that what you're going to read next? Like
Probably. I definitely still want to continue Silver Elite because, like I said, I'm enjoying this still a lot. But when I saw that, I was like,
hold the phone.
I feel like I need to reread this first book, though, which I hate doing. So anyway, I pretty much didn't do anything that sprint as well. I read a little bit of Silver Elite, still enjoying it. I do think like the romance is too fast in it. Like he's obsessed with her immediately. And I definitely like a little bit more like tension, or like I feel like when the main character is obsessed with the other main character too quickly, it's like why? Like why?
Yeah, that gives me the ick.
Yeah, why do you like this person? So that's what I'm struggling with the most, but I love the plot. So Vanessa, what did you get up to?
I did a little bit of cleaning and I finished the second chapter of this book and I'm like really vibing with it. Like I think so far it's like forbidden love. Like they're not allowed to be together and there's like a social status thing going on where she's a princess and he's like a peasant basically.
Ooh, I like that.
And she's in order to save her kingdom from like dying off, she's being forced to marry the king of another kingdom. And she's like, I don't want to. But like I'm about to get to the chapter that starts with the king. So I'm kind of like, is he as bad as we think he is? Or is he potentially like, is this a love triangle? Like, I don't know.
Oh man, she is known for doing that. So that sounds already very similar to Defy the Night.
Yeah, I'm loving it so far.
Yeah, if you end up liking it, I would recommend at least like even if you don't read a young adult that much, I would at least try the first book in the Defy the Night series because it's so much fun and it's following our main character who is like a peasant from the outskirts of the city, and there's like a plague that's ravaging the city, and it follows the prince who's trying to mitigate that and deal with his status and all that type of stuff, and that's the romance. It's so good. Like, it's
so what you're saying is you want me to start another series.
It's complete. Okay, it's a completed series. But I would not read her A Curse So Dark and Lonely series. That one goes off the rails. So the first book is basically a ripoff entirely of ACOTAR. Like it's literally ACOTAR, 100%. But then it obviously goes in like a different direction in the later books. But books 2 and 3 are awful, like actually terrible. So I wouldn't recommend that one, but I would recommend Defy the Night. So I'm excited that you're enjoying that because it makes me want to read it.
Yes.
Sarah,
what other series now?
Sarah, what did you get up to?
I read for a little bit. I have one chapter left, and then I'll be done.
That's so exciting.
I know, I'm so excited. It was such a chunky book too. It feels really good to finish it. And I like walked around my house for a little bit. That was my exercise for the day.
I feel like if you finish Anathema, you deserve to like buy yourself another book.
I just went book shopping for the first time like all year too.
There you go. Steph, what'd you get up to?
I also read, and I am also one chapter away from finishing. So, but like this chapter is the epilogue, and it is so much longer than the rest of the chapters. It's like 30 pages or 40 pages. So
what?
Yeah,
and that's Summer in the City.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the epilogue. Do you really need to read it?
Yeah.
They're gonna get married, have a baby, halfway after. All right. I thought Frida McFadden. Do you mean Frida McFadden as the pen name for Silver Elite?
That'd be wild.
That would be crazy. But it is very popcorny, and her books are very popcorn reads. So that's a funny one. Stephen Graham Jones, I Was a Teenage Slasher, was my intro to horror, and the 80s nostalgia is what I loved about it, and the meta story. Interesting. I do love an 80s horror.
My Heart is a Chainsaw also has like kind of 80s slasher nostalgic vibes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're into like 80s slashers, My Heart is a Chainsaw, the main character is like obsessed with it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like my favorite part of My Heart is a Chainsaw were like the essays that she was writing about the horror movies, because I'm a big horror movie person. I'm much more pickier about books, but I love horror movies, so I loved all the references and stuff to that. Hello. I'm going to take a nap. Talk to you all later. Keep Vanessa in check for me. This is a lot of fun. Also, I gave Vanessa a hard time in Discord's general chat. What did she do to you in general chat?
Oh, I put like a thing up that said, I think somebody was talking about waiting for book mail. And so I was also like, oh, I'm waiting for book mail, but like I've got 2 more days to wait. So Kristen comes in like, are they books in series?
I thought I was getting book mail today, and then I go to the mailbox, and no, it was just my toll reader thing. Like, you know, when you go through tolls, you have the little things. Yeah, it was just that, which was really sad. But I'm glad I have it, because we just moved here, and where I used to live, you had tolls, but you could just like go through them and they'd send you a thing. This one, I accidentally went through, I think 3, like in a row, and they sent me one, and it was like, this is your first warning. And I was like, what do you mean warning? And then I opened the next letter and it said, you have a $25 administrative fee. And I was like, excuse me? $25 for you doing?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like in like Maryland and Virginia, I think it's mostly in Virginia. So they have that express thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I think it's like almost all of 95 or something like that. But yeah, I think that if you don't have one of those little thingies, it costs you more, other than the fines, but it like costs you more.
It is expensive, yeah. Because it goes all the way up through like Pennsylvania and stuff. Like everywhere on like the East Coast, from like Southern Virginia all the way up to like New York or something, has like the craziest. I think it's like Easy Pass, because I grew up in New Jersey for a couple of years because I was a military family. And I always remember my mom complaining about like the Easy Pass toll roads and stuff up there.
We have it here for one of the roads, well, the highways that goes like west into like, do you know where like Fairfax and stuff is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Know exactly what you're talking about.
What state are all you guys in? I'm so curious.
I'm in Maryland, like really close to the DC Virginia border.
Yeah, I'm in Virginia now. Okay. And I've spent most of my time in Virginia, but I was in North Carolina because I was like, I didn't talk about exactly what city I was in, but now that I'm not there anymore, I used to be in Charlotte.
Oh, nice.
And if you watch any of my videos when I was in Charlotte, you would see that I hated Charlotte. I was really cryptic. I'm like, I'm here. I'm in a city. I hate it here. So I'm glad we left. Let's see. I have less than 20 minutes left in my audiobook. That's exciting. You should get finished in this next sprint. I don't know how you guys stop sometimes with like 20 minutes left. I'll just mute the chatting and just continue because I won't stop.
We're just too cool to listen to. They can't miss us. It's great entertainment we provide.
As long as we skip the Babel talk.
I was literally about to bring that up.
That was absolutely traumatizing. Congrats, Kim. I hope you love it. I know. I hope I love it too. I was literally just talking to Amy about Silver Elite, and she's like, if you like it, I feel like I'm not going to like it. 48% into Shield of Sparrows. Loving it. Okay, that might be my next one. I'm debating between Wind Weaver and Shield of Sparrows. It's one of those. Listen to some of my audiobook while I had nachos and a Red Bull for lunch. That is a girl lunch if I've ever heard of one.
A lunch for champions, for sure. That's the first thing I'm drinking once I give birth is a sugar-free Red Bull. I told my husband, I was like, I'm going to butt chug that in the middle of the room. Like,
that's so funny. Oh, I had a question for you, Sarah. If you, oh, the dog just popped up and I was like, have you like put together, because I know a lot of people do that. Have you put together a list of like horror books that you eventually want like your kids to read? Like the 100% they have to read this when they get old enough?
No.
No.
I hope she is a reader, but she can read whatever she wants.
Well, there's that too.
But I'll be like, here's all my books.
Yeah. Pre-built library. I started Hours to Protect by L.S. Pullen, read 44 pages. I got my work done and read a few pages of Hungerstone. Not sure how I feel about it yet. Yeah, I heard it's a little bit odd. So continue letting us know what you think about it if you continue with it.
Odd how?
Yeah, what I've heard so far is it's just like very gothic-y feeling, and the writing is a little bit odd, but I am curious why you're not sure that you feel about it yet.
Is it a retelling of something?
Carmilla, I think.
Carmilla, yeah. And I haven't read Carmilla, so that was the other reason why I was like, I don't know if I want to read it. I have to transfer my annotations from my Kindle to the book, which means I have to go through the pain all over again. Oof. Wilson, North Carolina, heading to Richmond for my new assignment next week. Very, very exciting. Do any of you guys have a Kobo? It's a random question. This is what I got distracted by during the break. Okay. I was looking into Kobos, and they're like obscenely expensive.
I've heard really good things, but I do not have one, which is weird because I feel like they work a lot better in Canada. Because I know that you guys in the States, I'm pretty sure you can connect your Kindle to your Libby account, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I haven't figured out how to do that, but I know we can do that.
Yeah, like we can't. So like I'm not able to like get books from Libby and bring them onto my Kindle, but I've heard that I can with Kobo.
That's so frustrating that you can't do that.
Yeah.
That would piss me off. But like they're so expensive.
How much are they?
I'm on their website right now. Their base one, like absolute base, nothing else special about it. It's pretty small, 6 inches. It is $139.99.
My brain went somewhere else, Kim. Oh my gosh.
What?
The 6 inches?
That's not, I swear to God. You're gonna go in timeout.
I need to.
You're gonna go in timeout. So that's like the basic one. So I feel like it's not worth it because I have a Kindle already. So I feel like it's not worth it getting that. The one I would want is the ones like you can mark up the books and like write, and it comes with a stylus. But they're anywhere from $230 to $400.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I'm just sad because that's what I've been looking at. And their ebook prices are pretty like good, because that was my other question is prices versus like Amazon prices, but they seem comparable.
Can you guys because I don't have a Kobo or a Kindle. I just use my phone or my iPad to bring up the Kindle app. Can you do it that way? Like, will it connect to anything?
Like for
like in Canada, you were saying like you can't connect your Libby to your Kindle, but I don't know. Does it? I don't know what I'm trying to ask, to be honest.
Can you connect your Libby to like your phone? Or
I have Libby on my phone, so
okay.
I can like listen to audiobooks, and I can obviously like borrow books and then read them on my phone.
It's so
like,
tiny.
Yeah, I don't personally like reading on my phone. But yeah, like because I'm pretty sure you guys can correct me if this is wrong, because I've only read things online, but like I'm pretty sure on the Libby app, you guys have the option to like hit a button and it's like send directly to Kindle. Like I don't have that button at all.
That's so weird.
Same with like NetGalley. Like I can send
NetGalley does go to my Kindle.
Okay. That is so strange. That I feel like that doesn't make a lot of sense. That's very weird.
Well, their library system.
Yeah, I think it has to do with just like the Canadian library system.
Okay. Well, they just added the option on NetGalley where you can send it to your Kobo now. It just popped up.
Oh.
I don't know how well it would work because it's brand new. But I when I was checking, when I got the approval, I looked on it and it was like, send to your Kobo. And I was like, should I get a Kobo? And then And then I looked at the prices and I was like, I'm not getting a Kobo.
Kim is
Yeah,
doing
especially we already
some
have a
retail
Kindle.
Oh, wait, what? What happened?
Oh, I said Kim is doing some retail therapy.
It's so bad. Anytime I like feel off because like I've been having some issues, I just like shop on every platform. I don't buy anything. I have like 6 books and like my like indie books that you can't get anywhere else in my like Amazon cart. And then I have a bunch in Book Outlet. I have a bunch in Barnes and Noble. I think I have some like from our local indie bookstore. It's a problem. But at least I don't buy anything. Like I don't actually buy them. My kid better love reading. Better start loving reading and romantasy because this is his inheritance. At 81% in A Filthy Rich Fae and in the middle of a smut scene. We'll be finishing it today and then moving on to The Wicked King. I'm a Kobo 2, Libra 2 owner. Definitely let me know what you think about it. I'm trying to finish my book today. I'm also doing the Mystery and Mayhem Readathon. Team Lassies. Hope we win. I haven't heard of that one. I find the Kobo library for Canada so lacking. Oh no. I have a book which runs on Android, so I have Libby and BorrowBox and the Kindle app and Google Books. That is a lot of apps. Vanessa! How many people know you? Why are you like a celebrity?
Because I do a lot of sprints.
Vanessa's mind lives in the gutter. I agree. Like, it was instantaneous, too.
I mean, I have been dubbed the Queen of Smut Mountain. So
What does that mean?
I live at the top, you know?
All right. I still have my old Kindle. The only thing I don't like is that you don't see the colors of the book covers. Yeah, and I've heard such terrible things about the Kindle color that I was like not even gonna try it.
Oh, really? Give us the tea.
Oh my gosh, it was such a mess. I can't believe you guys. Have you guys heard of this? Any of
This
you?
is for the Kindle Color?
Mm-hmm. It came out last year, at the end of last year, around Christmas, I think.
And it doesn't do color?
No, it does color. It's just got a bunch of other problems. I don't know if it has this problem anymore, but they did like a giant recall where like everybody was allowed to just send them back because when you opened it up, it's very pretty, but a lot of people noticed that like from here down, there was like a yellow discoloring. And it was like there's like a huge glitch in the system, and it was like all heroes all yellowed. It was as if like because they had like a warm feature and a cool feature on it, and it was like that was broken for like half the screen. So a bunch of people returned theirs because it was apparently crap, and then a lot of people's kept crashing and resetting constantly.
And it's expensive, right?
I think it was like $200 because I didn't buy it because I was like I cannot. And then I was like, I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, I sent my Libby books to my Kindle. Yep. I read 12% of Sunrise on the Reaping. Mags was one of my favorite characters from the original series, and she was just introduced. I'm having a great time with it. I still use my trusty old Sony e-reader.
Hey, if it ain't broke.
I'm right. All hail the queen. Okay, so I've had it a year. Got it just before they brought out the Kobo Color. I'm in England, and the Kobo Plus is excellent for fantasy and horror. I also can get my BorrowBox books sent to it. Okay, so that sounds good. Kobo Plus, is that like Kindle Unlimited? I literally don't know anything about Kobo. I love the buttons. I miss buttons. I like buttons too. And being able to change the font and have the page number reflect that. I do also have a Kindle and ended up making the money back on my Kobo 6 months in on savings. Huh. So that's a good argument for it.
Yeah, how much is like the Kobo Plus feature?
Plus SKU. Okay. I didn't know they had something like that.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, how much is that? Because that's like really all I use my Kindle for is either NetGalley, because like I said, I've yet to figure out how to actually send my Libby books to my Kindle. But I do it for any NetGalley books, and then if I have KU, because I am like somebody who I don't like buying an ebook, but a subscription makes me feel less guilty about it. But
So
like
Kobo,
buying a full ebook. I'm kind of like, I've bought a few from like indie authors and stuff, but
Yeah.
only if it's like less than $5, because otherwise I'm like, I hate buying something that's not physical. I'm just so physical. Like I also hate buying or renting movies on like line. I'm like, screw that. I'm like, I'll go buy the freaking DVD.
Yeah.
so the Kobo has 3 different tiers. Kobo Plus subscription. So you have a Kobo Plus Read, you have a Kobo Plus Listen. Both of those are $8 US dollars.
Okay.
The Kobo Plus Read and Listen, so like the combined, is $10. So it's cheaper.
You get audiobooks and dang.
Are you sure it's
Unlimited
$8?
access.
This person said it's £8.
Well, it's going to be different because this is an American.
Well, I know that's why like £8 and $8 is not equivalent.
It's like this.
$8 to $10 is about right if they do that big one. That is very tempting. It just depends what's in the library, I feel like. Because I will say KU has stepped it up quite a bit. Like I feel like
And I feel like KU, because I mostly use it for like romantasy and stuff, because I feel less guilty DNFing romantasy, and I don't want to put that much money into it. Because I'm like still trying to figure out what I like. But so like I feel like they're really good with authors in that category. And like for horror, if you're into extreme horror, KU's really good for extreme horror. Like there's so much.
Which they've added quite a few horrors on there, because I think they added The Eyes Are the Best Part, which I was excited about.
Yeah, I feel like they've had like really good. They have like my KU list is like really long.
Yeah. I don't like that you can only check out so many though, because I always have like I go to click it and it's like you have to return one, and I'm like,
I just have like a extra list on my like Amazon account of ones that like I will want to eventually hopefully download as long as I get the opportunity.
Steph, do you have KU in Canada?
Yeah, we have it. I'm wondering if the catalog is the same, but I'm sure it is, because like you said, I feel like it's really stepped up recently.
Yeah. I feel like authors are just realizing how useful it is to put their books on there with all of the books that have blown up that have been on KU.
Mm-hmm. Well, because that's why like even all these new ones that everybody's into right now, like the Wind Weaver, Shield of Sparrows or whatever, all those are on KU right now. So I'm like, if I'm gonna try, I'm just gonna try them on Kindle.
Slowly being sold on Kobo, because where I live, I can't get KU, which is why I never saw a need for Kindle. That makes sense. Especially because I don't buy that many Kindles either. Like I bought Silver Elite because reading on Kindle is so much faster than reading a physical book for me.
Some information about Kobo potentially just being better overall than KU. Apparently the authors are paid better than the authors in Kindle Unlimited, because Kobo pays per minute of material read. Rather than by page.
I feel like that could be better.
Yeah.
Depending on speed of reading speed.
And then KU's payment model is based on a shared pot.
Oh, it's like a creator fund.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
So I don't know. There's a 30-day free trial if you want to try it out.
I can't spend $400 on a Kobo though, because if I get one, I'm gonna want the fancy one.
There's no app for it?
Probably. I guess there might be an app. I actually don't know. Apps.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like if I didn't already have a Kindle, I would like more so consider getting a Kobo, but I'm not gonna buy like a new device.
Okay, there is an app. I just don't like reading on my phone though either.
Yeah, me either.
I would have to bring to life my ancient iPad that no longer updates because it's so old.
I don't even have an iPad, or else I would do that.
Let's see. Brit here. Dollar seems the same. Isn't as strong against the dollar, and our prices include tax not added after. Oh, that explains a lot of things. I did not know that. I would prefer that. I wish I knew the tax up front on stuff. Kobo's unlimited borrows for the read I have is about 70 right now.
Wow, they're really selling this.
Oh my gosh.
Excited.
You have to let me know how the audiobook is.
That was quick.
That was quick. Your library must have like acquired a bunch of copies.
They acquired 8 more copies. That's why.
There's a lot of USKU books that us and Canada don't have. Windweaver, Shield of Sparrows included. Oh.
There you go. I figured that the catalog would be probably a bit different.
I wonder if it has to do with like publishing deal, or well, some of them are indie published. That's weird.
It makes sense because like even Netflix and stuff changes.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You can get a VPN on your Kindle.
I don't think
well, you can on your app on like your phone, right?
Yeah,
So.
I've used a VPN for stuff. I've used a VPN for a while, and they're so hit or miss if they actually work. They're such a pain sometimes, so I don't pay for one anymore because of that. I'm not paid by Kobo. I'm just a historian with a book addiction, I promise. Kobo has unlimited, like, Kindle what? I know, right? Like, Kindle.
Seriously, though, like, Kobo should sponsor this live. Like, actually talking.
I'm pretty sold on it. Like, I feel like Kobo is potentially the way I would go. The problem is I have so many, like, Kindle books, I feel like. So, I don't know. I would have to weigh the options, but it sounds
You
good.
should get it and then let us in on, like, share your screen and show us everything available in the Kobo, store.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Good try. All right.
Well, you can work on that series while Vanessa works on her series.
Yeah.
Oh, if I get a Kobo, I will surely be doing a video to make some money back. I'm paying for that. What's the variety on Kobo Plus like? It seemed like it had a lot of stuff.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
want to see their catalog.
I put in Bridget Kemmerer because that's the book I'm currently reading, and it even has the new book on there, like for pre-order or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Pre-something.
Pre-own. What is the pre-renting?
Pre-rent. Oh, okay. All right. I think I'm gonna get a Kobo through work. That's cool.
Ooh.
I thought some people, if they had books on KU, were not allowed to put it on other platforms. They're not. I don't think you can read Kindle stuff on Kobo. But again, correct me if I'm wrong for that. Someone should do a comparison video, perhaps. Again, if I get one, trust. I will be trying to get money back on that. As a Canadian, Kobo Plus had like no indie authors, not just romantasy indies, but in general. That is definitely a negative. So it seems like, Steph, you probably should not get a Kobo. Seems like there's a lot of negatives on your side for things. All right, we're going to stop there. We're going to go into our final 60-minute sprint. I know a lot of people tend to leave generally in the last sprint. So Lexi will be hosting sprints 10 o'clock tomorrow. There are no more sprints today, but 10 o'clock tomorrow is Lexi's sprints. So make sure you don't forget about that. I will remind you again if you stick around. Nope, not that one. There we go. All right. It's such a problem, guys. This is never not going to be a problem.
I can see Kim just wanting to click the one that's like enlarging just her face.
I do, because it's like the first one that pops up. So I'm like, oh, that's the right one. It's not the right one.
And it's funny because it's always, you're like already in the camera because you're trying to see what you're clicking. So it's like double zoom.
All right. Grab your books or be productive, and we will be back in. I clicked it. 6 minutes. Hello, everybody. Whoa, I had a lot of feedback there. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Let me know what you guys did in that final sprint. I ended up getting to 51% of Silver Elite. I actually sat down and read. It was great. And still having a great time. So I would, if you were thinking about reading it, I would attempt it. I feel like is my best way of saying to read this. All right, Vanessa, what'd you get up to? You're muted.
There we go. All right. I took my dog on a walk. Why am I getting feedback? Oh my gosh. Okay. And I'm up to 14% in my audiobook, Here and Now. And then I read like 4 pages of Warrior, Princess, Assassin, which I had a funny thought earlier about the order of this. It would be a different acronym if it was Warrior, Assassin, Princess.
In the gutter, as always.
and then I was giving the mediums. I don't know how their Discord channel turned into Dinosaur Smut, but that's where it went.
What the heck? Oh no. Oh no.
Why do I feel like you had something to do with that, Vanessa?
Well, okay, hear me out. At like 3 or 4 in the morning, like I went back because when I woke up at 5, they were like, "Oh, hide the cow stuff." And I was like, "What?" I was very confused. So I like went back a little bit to see what the heck they were talking about. And they were just sharing like a bunch of cow pictures with each other.
I think the game that they're in has maybe driven them crazy. That's wild. So is that what you did? I feel like that's probably what you did most of the sprint, isn't it?
A little chaotic.
All right, Steph, what'd you get up to?
I was finally able to finish my book, which is great.
Woo-hoo.
I have to sit on it for the rating. I don't know if you guys are the same, but I just I have to sit on ratings most of the time.
I'm like a gut punch rater. The second I finish a book, I'm like, it's this. And then I try not to change my rating because obviously, unless it's like a year later and I'm like, oh, what was I thinking?
Yeah.
Sarah, what'd you get up to?
I finished my book and then I got some book mail.
Yay!
Book mail. Hey!
I wanted the trophy, so I ordered it.
It looks beautiful.
And I didn't realize there's like not very many, but there's like some pictures in here, and that's sick. So I love that.
It's pretty. Do you have a rating, or are you gonna sit on it?
5 stars.
I was like, the way that you have been like so happy talking about it, I was like, it's got to be 5 stars.
And like, there's literally nothing I would say bad about it.
That's amazing. I might have to read that.
Even the spicy stuff, I was like, yes.
Wow,
Okay.
That's so impressive. I'm so excited I bought a copy. But like, now what are you gonna read?
I know. Like, where do I go from here? That's what I'm gonna sit on for a while. I'm just gonna sit and stare at the wall and then ponder what to do with my life.
Steph, what do you think you want to read after finishing yours?
I don't know. Like, I have a couple that are still on my May TBR that I have to get to. But I also want to read Fantastic Land. It's just like speaking to me.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that would be fun for this readathon too.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's fun. Let's see. Where was I?
Yeah, I definitely want to at least read something shorter so I can get a couple more books in for the end of the month. But
yeah, you read a chunky book.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same amount on print version. Oh, it's a few pages less printed. It's 678 pages unprinted.
Dang.
That's a chunky book. That's a big book. Finish Heat of the Everflame. Is that the second or third one? I feel like Vanessa knows.
That's the third, and that's also chunky.
Wow.
Why is that so big?
They get bigger for each book.
The first one's so tiny. I literally have the
Yeah.
first one right here. It's so small.
This is your comparison.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's
Like,
good though, I feel like.
Yeah, you never want a sequel to really be shorter. I feel like that was the issue with the Cruel Prince series. Is Cruel Prince was amazing, Wicked King was amazing, and then Queen of Nothing was like 100 pages shorter than Wicked King or something like that. And it was like, I was not a fan of the last one, which is sad because I'm a Holly Black super fan. Vanessa and her monster erotica shenanigans. Thank you for sprints. Made it 85% into Filthy Rich Fae. Awesome. Spent the whole sprint trying to decide what to read because I kept changing my mind about what I'm in the mood for. Feel that. Thanks for the sprints. I got 20% into Hungerstone, and it's definitely interesting. I'm not sure about the writing style, but I'm very curious to see where it goes. At least you're curious to see like what's going to happen potentially. So hopefully that'll keep your interest. Don't fat shame a chunky book.
I like
I'm
that.
not fat shaming it. Maybe a little bit. They're just scary. All right. Well, that is that. I feel like it is a good time. I was about to say we went 35 minutes over what I was planning, but no one else is sprinting today. So, so anyway, like I said before, Lexi is sprinting tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then who's sprinting tomorrow night? I think it's, oh no, that's, yeah, Friday. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so Lexi is 10 a.m. tomorrow, and then 7 p.m. is Deja. So definitely have that on your calendar to make it to that. And thank you so much for coming to Sprints. It was a fun time as usual. And have a great rest of your day. And we will see you at some point, probably in comments and in other lives. So hope you have a good day, and we'll see you later.